Alright, there we go. Oh, good evening. It's been a while. Hope we're all doing good. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was just a bit slow on swapping scenes, don't you worry. Alright, so. What was I doing? uh. Alright. Let's see, so I was working on Toolbit 5. I think that was from Asteroid Impact. Ah, jeez, what was I doing? Probably trying to fix the iron situation? What happened to my iron? Some is flowing in, but barely any of it is reaching deeper into the factory. Iron plate belts are empty. Oh, thank you, Shred. It's been a few weeks where it just didn't really work out. Now things are working again. You are green. Ah, there's the iron plate path. You go along there, along there. Ah, okay. So the iron train shipments are not regular, is what's going on here. Okay, let's see, 2.5 does require space resources. Oh boy. I need to figure out everything that's going on in my factory. Let's keep it simple though. Iron isn't doing so hot. Where is my iron? Here. Oh, here it looks like it's keeping up fine. Alright. Enjoy your noms. That train goes out. It's not a train waiting. Iron pickup. Waiting at... Iron, alright, that's over there. Alright, so there's already the next train. So this is going relatively uninterrupted. Okay, I think, yeah, maybe I just need more iron plate pickup trains. Because I got one that's constantly going to the steel. Okay, yeah, I need more plate trains. Is basically what's going on here. Need to relearn the keybinds because it's been a bit. I had trains. Oh, I've got stuff on me for trains. I just need to load them up with fuel. Fuel. I'm using the fuel blocks. Just grab a bunch. Grab just enough to get it into the train system. Oops, nope. Iron plate. Pick up. Wait until full. Iron plate. Drop. Wait until empty. Off you go. Right, that should hopefully help out the iron situation a little bit. Right. Yeah, in terms of other things, I'm still getting somewhat set up. Most of the stuff's there. Okay, I guess that's just buggered. Oh. Wait. What's up with this core seam to M? I thought they were unlimited. Maybe it's just a quirk of the mod? Because as far as I can remember, core seams, they just... You got mining time now. Did they adjust how core seams work? Let's see, let's take a look, see, maybe there's something in here. There we go, core mining. Yada yada. Going me down to core seam. Each additional miner. Yada yada yada. Interesting, but it's got a new stat now. It's got mining time and yield. Do core seams work like oil wells now as well? Okay, I think it also might just be in part due to the mod. Because the crude oil is for some reason marked as 2.7 million. But admittedly, I don't remember that stat, but oh well. For another time. Yeah. Might be worthwhile expanding my core seam mining production too at some point. Okay. So, do I have anything hand? Okay, basic meteor defense, cryo rocket automation. Oh dear, I think these are horribly outdated. Except for the factory must grow. That's the ultimate cryo rocket, but I'm pretty sure that already is automated. What is my rocket situation? Actually, no. Before I check my rocket situation, how are things looking up in space? Uh, output full, item ingredient shortage. What are you low on? You're low on vulcanite blocks, right? So, okay, yeah. So it was vulcanite that I needed to focus on, I guess. Here's my vulcanite launch site. You are. Oh, you're prepping for launch. You are good to go. What's it? Which moon was I using again for my vulcanite? I think it was you. Yes. Alright, so the rocket, yeah, it doesn't have a space capsule. It's good to go. It's just lacking. Okay, something's gone a little buggered here. Also, one of these belts. Oh, it. Right, that happened. Okay, idea. I need to fix that, so I'm going to set you to manual. I thought I saw an empty fuel sign. I am going to request. Give me 5 capsules. I need to make sure there's enough capsules in the vulcanite system, essentially. Vulcanite, there you are. Oh dear. Oh, sandwich. Tasty. Right, so you're not launching because you're not full. Right, so that's part of the issue here, is if I have all capsules going via here, it's going to inevitably run out. So maybe I should include a few capsules in here too, just to guarantee. Take out some fuel. Reserve you for a capsule. And set you. Yeah, so you are enabled. So there's gonna be 2 in there, so when less than or equal to. Which one was that again? Set. Yeah, so now you're enabled. I put the capsule in. Yeah, I should set this to 1 instead. Yeah, there, now you're disabled. And if I remove you, you're enabled. There we go. This way, at least whenever the fuel launches, it'll guarantee a capsule gets sent along with that too, because the fuel is going to be launching way more often. Why is it not? use my inventory. It was enter to... Okay, so it's letting me get in there. Oh, okay. I guess it's a bit off to the side now. Alright. I'll just carry the fuel with me. Alright, let's head off because I need to perform some repairs, and it's, you know, it's gonna bring along. Alright, let's go. Touchdown. Just leave my fuel behind here. Unfortunately, I turned the rocket off, so it's not going to launch without me. Yeah, there's some repairs that need to be done because the meteorite was so inconsiderate to Bullseye. Alright. And to make sure this doesn't happen as much again, so it doesn't quite reach, I'm gonna put you here. And then leave behind... I cannot leave belts in here. So I'm gonna have to leave behind a storage chest for that, but I will be leaving behind the repair kits. Do I have a storage chest already? Yes, I do. I can just put the belts in there. I need to leave some drillers behind too in case those get bonked. Drills. There. Alright. Ooh, thanks for the reset, Q. Hey, yeah, you didn't waste a moment, I see. Yeah, that's fair, but then you pop in and, you know, hit the notification. Okay, pop. Back to launch on full cargo. Oh, Q, also, Q Shred, can both of you test something for me? There's a new point redeem I'd like you to try out. Yep, there it is. As I wanted you to try. Man, you were quick to notice that, though. I don't think there's like a pop-up that tells you there's a new redeem, unless you specifically go to the redeem menu. Ah, okay, fair. Yeah, I plan to. I plan to try and go back to what my usual time was of roughly 4 hours. Alright. Oh, I just realized I completely forgot to put on my factory look. Not that it matters now, because now it's there we go. And since I never specified a time for that, I'm just gonna leave it like this for the whole stream, because I never realized quite how expensive it actually was in terms of how long it takes to acquire those points needed. Alright, so that's that. So yeah, I do wonder why the core seams. I'm guessing it's just something the mod just kind of does, where it just gives a rough. But the core seams do seem to have a new stat. Because if I go to this core seam, mining time 1400. If I go to another one, hang on. All right, so just go here. So this one's got 1400 and 213. Now you find another seam like you. Also 1400 or 213. Oh wow, another vulcanite shipment already. Nice. We should get the research flowing again at least. Oh, I'm even missing a few centrifuges here. Oh dear, I must have been sloppy. 1, 2, 3, 4 centrifuges. I require heat shields. It's 20 heat shields a pop. So I've got enough by now, I reckon. For, yeah, 80. Yeah, I got enough. Big electric. Oh, it's the concrete I'm low on. Concrete. Where's the concrete? That's also not looking so good. But then again, I am shifting blue circuit production to out of base. Where? Ah, here's concrete. Just a little thing between Q and me. One, 2, 3, 4. Can make 2 now. I've got for 4. I've got enough steel. Do I got enough blue chips for 4? Yes. So what I'm next up needing is big electric. Yeah, I only have 14 big electric. There we go. So this'll look at the vulcanite go. I can only yeah, this is as long as I can get before I need to split this off into another set essentially. I mean, these guys are getting stuck. What do you mean, Shred? So yeah, prioritize is sending it off there. Excess is then being used to be turned into landfill. There we go. Now these centrifuges can get set up. This part needs power. Is that distance? It's not lining up. Looks like there's a bit of a gap. Let's just not overcomplicate this. And put you here. There we go. I should really get things going. Actually, you'd think these can have... Yeah, this can have productivity modules. Right, I've got speed in there for now because it's not being beaconed. Once I can beacon this... It's just going to be tricky with how this is set up. Yeah, once I can beacon it, I can shoot. I'd like to, Q. But he's now doing it. Don't worry about it. I'd like to queue, but he's already doing a run through with his girlfriend. So at this point, might be neat. But if I'm gonna be doing it together with someone, I'd like to do it with someone who's also doing it blind. If I'm doing it blind. Admittedly, when we did Original Sin 1, I had played Original Sin 1, not all the way through, like the halfway point roughly now that I think about it. But, yeah, but that's because I didn't know but it was so long ago I'd forgotten most of the things about the game. So I'd have to be like a multi-year wait, or I'd have to find someone else to do it with, or I'd have to go at it solo. That's just the breaks. Yeah, I think I should beacon this, because Vulcanite's a pain. So if I beacon it, I'll get more bang for buck. Yeah, I saw you talking about it in Luna's server. That was about the how the dice RNG works, something like that, and how the setting you went with was absolutely atrocious. So yeah. Okay, so this square here. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I think if I try to place it in the middle. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to redesign this with modules in mind. So let's break this off. Just to put a pause to this, so that I can disassemble it without getting junk everywhere. Because I need to redesign this with beacons in mind. If I try to put beacons in, I don't think I can put beacons and power poles in the middle. I don't think that's gonna work. Also, I should probably let this keep going, just so that it empties out a bit more. Yeah, because stone here is just being processed straight into landfill. Just quickly doing it like this, so that this, what is this, activated, so the enriched Vulcanite gets used up a bit. And with this happening, I should be, nope. Yeah, that's kind of the sucky part about games like Baldur's Gate. No, I haven't. I definitely need to do that at some point. Probably just on the next stream. But I've heard he's made some good progress. Also, yeah, I kind of have to know, Shred. This was a bit more than a vacation for me. I also moved. So, yeah. That's one of the big reasons why I went on hiatus. Okay, but yeah, but this is now working as it should. I'm now having productivity tech being made. I have... Right. Is that because that's been disconnected? I think I was planning on reworking it to have... Yeah, because I got Cryonite over... Yeah, definitely. Probably setting up... should probably set up the utility science packs over here. Just to clean up this mess that is the initial area. Hey there, Raleigh. Nice to see you. Well, the move itself wasn't all too rough. It was planned out pretty well, but it's just, you know, I had to move. That does slow down things a bit. Oh. No. Okay. Huh. All of the barrels have been processed. All the fluids are full. I'm probably gonna want to reactivate this one. Just to get steel back onto the belt. Clue can't contain me, I'm afraid. Alright, that should get steel flowing again. It's probably part of why... Oh no, although it didn't even really need steel. But... Alright, and I had the fancy solar panel production set up here. That's why I needed scrap processing? Yeah, that's the scrap belt. Where are... Oh no! Solar panels are also being put onto the scrap belt? Right! I'm shipping it all down just so that I can start replacing the solar panels at the on planet side as well. That's what was going on. Okay. Okay, this now looks pretty cleaned out. I don't think I'm gonna get this any more clean. But I will quickly shove sulfur in, just to get the last bit done. The problem is, I set this up to recycle. You know what? Fuck it. Break that link. Shut it down, and just mark all of this. Assembly. I've got no real topics in mind. But, I mean, I guess I'm gonna kind of on the topic of Baldur's Gate. One thing I have been wanting to talk about is, you know, other things folks might like to see on stream. I've only had one reaction so far to the form that I put on my Discord. That one said just do whatever you want, so not really helping me for, you know, it's like, you know, hey, you know, if there's anything I might have missed that could then have been used for, you know, what other people might like to see. Oh, there we go. That's gonna fill my inventory quite a bit. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And now mark all of this except for the Roboport. For this assembly. There we go. May as well hold on to this. Don't want to pick up all this landfill that's been made though. Oh, okay, there's barely any landfill in there. And also this is I'll leave. I guess then in that case it was you? Considering only one person filled it in, I guess that kind of narrows things down. Because I didn't add a name, and you know, I kept the form anonymous, so there were no names or anything there. Way ahead of your view on that one, Rura. I have in fact already been busy importing ice. Or cryonite, to be specific. It's all nice and disassembled. And then I'll put some requester chests to get the junk out afterwards. Fair enough, Rua. And yeah, I'm also playing it modded. From the sounds of it, he was playing the same mod I am, which was space exploration. Alright, I need to wait for this to get cleaned up, and then it's time to figure out a new layout. It needs free inputs and free outputs. For a pretty small building. Wait a minute. Yeah, honestly, the main reason I've been streaming shorter was just basically low energy. Not quite as in the mood. I think that a quick hiatus from streaming also just helped me get my energy back for streaming. Plus, you know, stress of planning a move and all that stuff, and work, and you know, it was a busy time period, and that does eat into the motivation. But enough about that. I just had an idea as to how I am going to handle this. So, issue. I want to beacon it all, and I want to power it all. Previous layout. Oh, I do. VTube Studio does occasionally spaz out. I'm afraid. That's just... It doesn't like certain movements. Hard for me to tell because I have Discord over the stream preview, so I can't actually see. Alright, anyway. Idea that I had. Plop you here. Now, what I was doing earlier was, you know, belts through the middle. Let's not do that. I'm gonna do this time. Is this? I'm gonna send them underneath. That could probably be more space efficient and allow me to be more efficient in terms of power. Where are my centrifuges? Centrifuge. There. There. Oh. There. Actually, I don't need this many belts. I only need 2. Or I could just do 3 belts. It's just that... yeah, fuck it. With this layout, I got the space for it. Okay, and now get the bacon out. Let's see, can I position this in such a way that it'll hit 3? Yes. Because I think... No, it won't. Is there a way for me to do this while getting all 3? Almost as far on the edge as it'll go. Let's see, if I were to follow this layout. it would resemble something like this. What if I instead do this? No. Looks like at most this layout will at most be able to hit 2. Beacons are not too expensive though, and I have to realize that it will also, with Hamling's out, it will also be hitting at the top. So I could do like this. Then power like so. Be nice if I could do it here. What if I did do it here? First, I'll get rid of you. Put you there. It happened, Shred. That was also part of why it took me a bit to get the stream up and running again, was to arrange myself a wired connection where I'm living now. Okay, so I could, let's see, if I put you here, that's no bueno. Unless I shift where the centrifuge goes. So if I were to put the centrifuge up, I'd have this. It'd still have power, but then, yeah, that's also the annoying thing. Then they won't be in reach of each other. But at the same time, powering that up, I mean, yeah, I think just doing it like this is just gonna be for the best. Keep it simple. And then put it up here. Buzz, buzz. What's the buzzing? I have a note. And plop this down here. Toolbed 5 done. Okay, good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Panda. Alright, enjoy, Shred. Okay, cold liquefaction. Can I do any? It's a dead end tech. Hold on, I need quite a bit. Got the growth facility, which lets me convert biosludge and methane gas into biosludge. Oh, it allows me to create crude oil. Got holinium processing. What do I need? Holomite will allow me to get more cooling, cabling, space trains. Ooh, space elevator. Oh boy, that needs quite a few techs though. That's not happening anytime soon. I've got the energy sign. Oh, that's 5,000 packs. Productivity is nice. What, 5,000? I do have these I need to consider at some point. The beryllium casings. They make 2 rocket sections a pop, but I don't have any beryllium set up yet. There's also telescopes. These I will be needing for later techs. I do have multispectral mirrors set up. Oh yeah, methane, not methane. Fair enough. I guess that's an EU, or rather a UK-US thing. Like aluminium and aluminum. Okay, so basically the next big science packs to work towards are the astronomics and the energies. I can also get improved hypercooling, which I will be needing for quite a few things, but not quite yet. Yeah, let's get the telescopes. Let's see what blank observation frame can also be made of either steel or beryllium, which doubles the output. Then I've got visible observation, UV observation, and infrared observation. And I'm guessing those are going to be. Let's see. Then you've got the astrometrics facility, which I guess uses the data from the telescopes to make astronometric. Yeah, here we go. Which makes the visible observation data. What makes all these observation? Oh, what? Okay, so you get these 3. You have to compress them into that. And then you need all 4 to make an astronomic catalog. Then you can also... Oh, what the fuck is this? And all of that to make astronomic science packs, which needs all of the above. Oh, it also needs beryllium. Okay. It needs beryllium. I think I need to start looking into getting beryllium production up and running. I'm pretty sure I have that. Yeah, I've got beryllium unlocked here. Yeah, beryllium sulfate, beryl, and sulfuric acid. Barium hydroxide. I'm not UK. My upbringing has been a bit of a mix. So let's see, we got beryllium plates, beryllium ingot from beryllium powder and coal. Oh Jesus, this beryllium stuff is, oh boy. Let's just do step 1, which is secure myself a source of beryllium, and then see from there. But while I wait for that, let's get... Hang on, what are you? Pyroflux smelting beryllium. Twice as efficient. So beryllium... Oh! Okay, I want this tech. To get the most out of my beryllium. Yes. Yes, Shred, I am Dutch. Yeah. Yeah, I am Dutch, but to throw in another wrinkle into it all, I did not grow up in the Netherlands. I grew up in Switzerland, where I went to an international school, hence my accent. Alright. Oh. Oh. Right, productivity modules don't go in here, only speed modules. Okay, let's see how many. I've got 12 left, so 6 aside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it happens. Okay, one little twist is that I need to ensure I do this. Go. Bots are gonna assemble the rest for me. Oh, I should have put the recipes in instead of copied the recipes too. Oh well. Speaking. So yeah, Vulcanite enrichments. So yeah. And it's been confusing people ever since. My accent, that is. Okay. So first things first is this outputs. It needs enriched vulcanite, outputs enriched vulcanite. So I need to set that loop up again. Same for the crushed vulcanite. That needs to be prioritized. Yes, I have. In fact, Shred. I have been to Florida for summer vacation on a road trip with the family, basically. I should have really also put the extraction before copying this all over. Filter. Oh crap! The bots took the filter inserters to storage. But yeah, went for a road trip through Florida, arrived in Miami, went up to Orlando, worked our way down to Key West, then back up to Miami. Pretty much roughly the route we took. Alright, so let's have on the inside the enriched vulcanite, in the middle the crushed vulcanite, and on the outside the sand. Copy, paste, 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 and now just to let the factory drop them in. Okay, now that's the wrong orientation. Ah, nice. What area of Germany? Also, I'm an idiot. I should have also put the productivity modules in. Oh well. Just all part of getting back to the saddle. There we go. This bit needs power. Once again, inside is the enriched, middle is the crushed, outside is the coarse. Frankfurt, nice. I don't think I've not been to Frankfurt, but I have been in the area. Actually, I think I have been to Frankfurt at one point. For like a day. We were visiting the Black Forest and we decided to do a quick stop to Frankfurt. Something like that. Okay, now for the tricky bit. I am all out of underneathies. That's probably because I'm constantly... No, I am in Logibot. Am I all out of underneath? Oh, I'm all out of blue belts. Where is the production of them? Okay, I think I... Oh, no, the iron is reaching up here. Cause I'm pretty sure... What is this producing? Okay, that. Where was my belt production? It's somewhere around here, because it needs lubricant. Ah, here it is. Yeah, it's all out. Let's see what is happening. You don't have enough fast. We're not receiving any. Okay, that's a provider chest. That's a requester. Oh! I see what happened here. A damaged fast underground belt slipped in. And it can't use that, and so it's clogging it up. See? I need to... Okay, there. Now it should resume building them. Yeah, okay, so that was the problem. It got jammed. Okay, nice. Okay. So, yeah, I need to wait for that supply to get restocked. So let's get the sorting. Yeah, let's just set that up early. Do you need enriched? Yes, it also needs enriched. But yeah, so essentially I'm gonna have belt line. Then this will be for the crushed vulcanite. Do that there. And set input priority there. That way it prioritizes cleaning it out. And then I just can go. Like so. It's this. I think I'll just have the sulfur go on the inside. Hey! Thanks to the resub, Midnight. Appreciate you dropping in too. How you doing? Go. That's the sulfur feed set up. Bit tired. Well, let's be honest here, Midnight. When aren't you tired? Mm-hmm. Exactly, Panda. Okay, that's the enriched vulcanite setup. Okay, now I promise it's now gonna get a little clogged. If I do it like this. I could also do it like this. That's not gonna work. I think I'm just gonna be easier off taking the lazy route for this bit. Whoop. I'm kind of trying to limit my underneath use, however, just because the bots are still working on restocking those. Okay, that's part 1. Actually, this was a mistake. If this is a mistake, I mean this was a mistake to get going now. Because now it's going to start filling up with junk. But let's figure out a layout. Pretty much... It is gonna have to be like that. Oh, and if I put it squeezed in this tight, nah, I'll figure that out later. For now, I just gotta get this working. Honestly, my big problem is my distinct lack of blue belts right now. Soft reset. I'm guessing that's Diablo? What's going on here? Ah, Pokemon. Yeah, okay, I need to go up there and I need to get rid of that damaged piece of equipment because it's constantly jamming up my blue production. Is a massive pain. So this iron field is about to expire. Man, I'm going through deposits fast. I don't like it. Try and get a shiny. Ah, okay, so that's what you mean with resets. Okay. Shining Pro. Alright. You. Get out. You being damaged has been such a pain. There. Waiting for delivery day. Ah, okay, nice. Alright, that should get my blue belt production online again. So that pyroflux smelting sounds interesting to get up and running. So yeah, it's stalled. Oh no, that should just keep going because it doesn't use red packs. Okay, so but yeah, so anyway. Yeah. This is the idea. Mainly here at the end, I don't need that actually. I need to wait for deliveries. The problem is I cannot handcraft these because I cannot hold on to lubricant. Not enough storage? Oh. Did a meteorite land there or something? Also, this spot I could repurpose into a core mining area once the iron is done. Worthwhile. Speaking of, I need to look into. Okay, I've got an iron ore deposit. I got. Oh, okay, I was prepared. Good. There we go. Getting some more underneath these. Just so that I can get the basic idea of this nailed. Honestly, this last one actually doesn't need the underneathies, now that I think about it. This can just go like this. It's the same idea. So let's get that set up. Actually, once I got a basic layout set up, I can just... So I've got a complete setup here. So I just need to find the midpoint. That looks about right. There we go. And then as the blue underneathies get made, they're gonna get delivered. Now I can get rid of that, and there we go. That's the output setup. Now I need to actually set it up so that they merge with their counterpart on the other side, and then feed them back into the system. Cause that's what's makes this interesting. Is it needs crushed vulcanite and enriched vulcanite, and it outputs it. Effectively converting 10 vulcanite to free, because you reuse the enriched vulcanite you put in. So let's mirror this setup over here. Yeah, let's do it here. Oh, hang on, I forgot something. Oh no! The belt outputs, the inserter outputs on the wrong side. Damn it. Okay, so I need to rethink this section because of Quirk and how inserts and belts work. Preferably, I'd like to shift. Oh. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. What I could do instead. So the issue is, I need to shift it to be like this. So thankfully, what I can just do in this case is this. There, nice and simple. Okay, this was not the disaster I thought it was. Don't need those here. Because this feeds off like that. Okay, so that's input and output arranged. I just gotta get the output plugged in correctly. And wow, is it stuck again? No, it's just producing slowly because. Alright, hang on. I need to prove something there. So, hang on. I need to double check. Is my science stuck? No, it's not. It's just slow. Okay, good. I don't mind that because I got so much I need to do anyway. I don't mind my text going slowly. It gives me time to actually do stuff. There, speed it up even more. Look at him go. Actually, no, if I want to really go max speed, what I should do instead is put down, what are these? Put down, no, put down these, and then, there we go. That should speed things along. Hey, yeah, thanks for the resub to Draco. Yes, I am somewhat back. I'm gonna try and get back into the saddle. And yeah, I've been told there's some things waiting out there. Oh, hang on. Be right back. I need to turn on the lights. Hey, there we go. Alright. So yeah, this is now actually producing at a decent rate again. Okay. Oh, moved on to a new project. Okay. Nuclear is mostly ready. Nice. That's good. I'm a little surprised actually, honestly. But that's good to hear. Okay, back to here. So, main thing I need to do is now get these across. Perfect. Issues, however. Issues are being resolved. If I do it like this. Let's see, the merge is there. There. And that just leaves sand, which needs its own processing anyway. Before I forget, this needs to be changed too, honestly. This is my landfill. There. Busy, busy. Gotta earn them monies. There we go. Oh, no, hang on. That was the wrong belt. This one. You. Okay, like like that. So that's the sand and sand. I see sand. Right, there's the sand belt right there. So I can just hop. There we go. That leads into there. And then I can feed this up to here. There we go. I now have a revamped Vulcanite setup that is ready for beacon use. Speaking of bacons, what was the quick way of dropping in beacons again? And there it goes, control click. Oh, hang on. There's a connection missing here. But let's get the Vulcanite flowing again. Okay, just do that. Here we go. And unclogs that. Slowly but surely, the Vulcanite facility is coming back alive. Not all of this is quite built yet. I need to get back into logistics port range. Hang on, where are my rubber ports? Let's expand it out. Did I get some more? Yes, I did. There we go. Get the productivity modules in to get the most out of my resources. Why are these getting stuck? Ah, you're the wrong way around. Dear, looks like I copied the flaw. There. Unfortunately, the big issue is just I'm out of blue underneath these, which is causing issues. Let's see, what's causing this to slow down? Crushed Vulcanite shortage. Well, if I'm looking at how this belt is performing at the moment, it's not gonna be too bad. I could actually put on another group of recyclers, or crushers rather. Also, the belt here is getting kind of full. I think I might be tempted to set another input priority here, just to ensure that things can keep flowing here. And also set output priority to the right. Because it's more important that these keep going. Because the more these produce, the more stuff I have. And I did not... I'm gonna need so much production just to keep these industrial furnaces. Yeah, because they're just flicking on. They're producing them that quick. Might be worthwhile. I can shove a beacon here. Power, everything's kind of in the way, unfortunately. Yeah, let's for now just shove productivity modules in here. Just so at least I get more bang for my buck. It'll slow them down, but I don't mind that as much at the moment. Can I put productivity modules into these? No. Okay, so that's the part of the issue. The blue belt is overflowing with crushed vulcanite. And so these last ones here can just not empty out. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's just go at the 4 mark here. Set up. Oh, I'm out of vulcanite. But anyway, the point is I'm putting an output priority to the right here. That way it'll follow up. Down here. Looks like my vulcanite shipments have ended, unfortunately. That's a shame. It was running so smoothly too for a bit there. What's the hold up? Out of cargo rocket sections. There's not all too many in here. It's gonna have to do, I'm afraid. Yeah, well, other issue honestly is just my cargo rocket section production isn't all too great, and I'm not all too good at getting that under control. Let's see what's causing the holdup. It's rocket control units. And let's see, rocket control units are they're working. They're working. They're actually all active. They're just slow. Well, time to fix it. I don't think I can use productivity modules on this particular. I can. All right, good. Actually, before I do that, first things first. Let's actually upgrade their assemblers. And start shoving in more productivity modules. And then start beaconing. So yeah, unfortunately due to placement, yeah, at most I can do that much. But that's not the end of the world. Now look at them go. They're going to be working faster and they're going to be producing more. squeeze the beacon in here. More speed. Let's see, this is 8% productivity per. Let's see, how much productivity are you at right now? 32%. So almost every third. Yeah, every third one produced will give me a free extra one because the bonus production. Which is nice. I do think I'm gonna have to start worrying about the power grid soonish though. But I am working on improvements for that too. I do have the uranium mine tapped. And I am having fuel cells being made. Might be time to set up nuclear power. I've got at the same time. Let's see, I got the scrap. Okay, it's just got the fancy solar panels loaded in there. Let's get those offloaded. Yeah, let's just get a big storage warehouse of them out. I need a filter inserter. Let's use one of my stacks. Here we go. Storage warehouse. I have no suitable spots. I'm gonna have to. And then set up my stack filter inserter to grab. Where are you? These bad boys. There we go. Get those offloaded. We'll be needing a lot of them. Might also been why. Let's see. How's that rocket? How's that rocket doing? How's the scrap rocket doing? It doesn't have enough cargo sections. It's got no... Right. That fuel's been used up at least. Okay, how full are you? Is this? Oh, okay, that's way too full to fire up a fuel rocket. How are my chips doing? I could... The processor. Oh, you're looking full. I don't think I can afford sending up a rocket right now without causing issues. Alright, that's that. So yes, nuclear power. Do I want to set up nuclear power? Be very handy. I already have one of the requisite components being crafted all the time because of this stupidness I set up, which turned out to not work at all. Because fluids. Let's see, how are my capacitors handling the night? Okay, let's see here. So that's my solar panels, and then they start acting funny. What caused this spike 10 minutes ago? Okay, for some reason my accumulators were just... Yes, my accumulators. Well, solar panels are kicking in again, at least, now. 480 steam turbines. I should actually put those to use, honestly. Okay, there we go. Sun is kicking in. Gets about a third through the accumulator charge. I don't like that. I want to future-proof my power a little bit. So let's get you know what? Yeah, let's get radiation going. Because especially once you start beaconing your factory, power consumption, at least from what I know, is just going to jump up. And I already have a very big turbine plantation set up. This was originally meant to be for my umbrella defense, to secure my base against. But due to how Steam works, this ended up not quite working the way I hoped it would. I think it was more an issue of how flow works in the game. I thought I worked out correctly, but I don't think I did. So, instead, instead of it being done by these electric boilers over here, I'm just going to get rid of this. This is just outdated. Instead, I'm gonna go plug a nuclear reactor into this. I've got water access, I've got terrain access, and I've got, well, robot access. So this shouldn't be too bad. One slight issue is this is on my frontier, technically. So I think this area here is, it's gonna leave it exposed. But this terrain section has now become a part of the track, so I'm gonna have to leave that as is. Yeah, I think I might just close this section off, and that'll be good. But first things first, let's actually get my reactors built. I need to start getting the requisite parts going. Nuclear. There are the reactors. I'm gonna be handcrafting those. But got heat pipes and heat exchangers too that I need to get set up. Which, considering I've got this side bus, shouldn't be too hard to get rolling. I can just do it here. Usual distance rules. Heat pipes, steel and copper. They're relatively cheap. May as well stockpile these. Need a lot of them. There's the copper. There's the steel. Ah, crap. There we go. Alright, that has started production of those. Okay, that's going kind of... Alright, you know what? Because that's taking a bit. Yeah, that should speed things up. I need to speed things up more. Yeah, that's gonna get it going faster. Alright. And I need to get heat exchangers, which needs piping, more steel and copper. Oh. Fancy how that, funny how that works out. There we go. And then I just need to, that road port's exactly the way. There. Because I don't think pipes, no, they're not a part of this, so I need to make them on site. We'll be needing a lot of these, so I'm just gonna have a single stack. Two of them. Half it back. And get the iron. Is that lined up? Yes. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay. That's getting those components running. So now I need to get the bits and pieces together for the reactors. Which leads to the important question: what reactor layout am I gonna go for? I'm not all too experienced with nuclear reactors. So far I've only really done a 2x1 layout, honestly. But considering the upcoming needs of the factory, let's go for 2x2. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about meltdowns. Well, you do, but... Okay, when did you land there? Why did I never pick you up? Alright, so... so I need 2,000 copper. 2,000 copper. Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to do these in batches of 2. Oh fuck, that's a lot of steel I need. Steel production here has slowed down. Don't I have the steel train? Yeah, steel drop. Where is my steel plantation? It's here, right? Yeah. It's got nothing. What happened to my iron? You know what? That's another thing I think I need to start revamping. Stop this. Make a beacon layout. I think it's gonna be for the best. But first, let's actually... That's gonna be a nice to have that I'm gonna want to focus on later. Let's first actually get the materials I need for my reactors. I should have taken my personal train, actually. Where are you? No route. Oh! Why are the tracks broken there? What? Did I at some point accidentally remove that? I should get that fixed. I have no clue what happened there. I have to wait for a bot to build that. There he comes. Then my personal train can be delivered. Alright, meanwhile, let's take stock of... Okay, that stone field's doing good. I've got 2 stone fields plugged in. That copper... Wow, I got a lot of stone fields. But yeah, I did need a lot of stone. There's a crude oil field. But yeah, it's doing good. That copper field's looking good. That iron field is looking nice and healthy. I've got a copper field there ready for tapping. Oh, this area is under attack. I guess they cross. There's a line bridge here that they can cross. There's a copper deposit there, which is running low. Yeah, overall, Our situation's not all too bad. I'm gonna have to soon think about expanding. Ah, there we go. Time to call my train in. What the? These were marked for upgrading? What? They are using this as a shortcut. Oh well, it is what it is. It might be worthwhile setting up a loop here then, because they're gonna keep insisting on using it as a shortcut. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is the iron site. Let's head there. Let's beacon it up, or at least make it compatible to that. There we go. All right. Simple. Just break these links and let these run dry. But yeah, this is one of the raw resources, so getting these set up with beacons will see me the biggest benefit. It's definitely gonna need a bit of a... How am I gonna do this? Okay, I have a bit of an idea on how I'm gonna approach this. And it's actually using a similar thing as what I did with the centrifuges. Alright, this should now be done. Whoop. This will take my pots a little bit, admittedly. Welcome back to the blip. Alright. So while my bots clean this out. Hang on, I said I'd be focusing on a reactor. Instead, here I am doing this. Oh well. Hang on, I need to quickly do this just to make sure that I have the inventory space for all the stuff I'm picking up. But yeah, getting this sorted is also important. Well, I write on the stacker, did it? Yeah, because this is my fueling point. And my suit's already out of juice. What about my other suit? Oh no, that's my combat suit. It doesn't have logi ports. Alright, well, while they're recharging, let's figure out my alternative layout. Alright, that's Pyroflux done. Nice. Electromagnetics facility. That's gonna, yeah, that leads to the energy science pack as expected. Radiation data. Oh. Okay. So the quirk about this text is so for astronomy you need 3 telescopes basically, and for energy you need 3 specialized facilities. Okay, I see how it is. Ay ay ay. Yeah, let's get these lower texts out of the way so that they're done. Oh, mamma mia. Okay, so I'm gonna approach this. Beacon in the middle. So I could do this layout, because you know. The problem is that I can't quite get the beacons in. So I'm gonna follow a similar layout. You know, where I do this. And then make sure to put the productivity modules in just so that it's baked in. Now this layout, beacon, yeah, I can only beacon 2 at a time. That's the real downside of this, but it's way easier to set up. So if I do this, this, this. Not the most. I mean, I could just do it like this. It's not the most efficient placement. But substations are relatively cheap. Okay, so I just don't have enough productivities with me, and my inventory is starting to load up. Huh. Okay, those bases there are bypassing the artillery. I can no longer allow them to stay there. Bye-bye. Okay, and so now I need to quickly. My bots are all out of juice again. But yeah, then. Okay, now I need to figure out the spacing, because I need to do 3 lines of that, essentially. But my suit's out of juice, so I need to wait for a bit. Alright, well, with my suit to juice up, I do think it's time for a bit of wildlife cleaning. Just to make sure the biters don't spend too much time too close. Oh, there is a biter base over there. There. Just making sure my borders are nice and clean of any potential bugs. That could be a wildlife preserve. And, hang on, before I forget, I have some scouting to do. Also, that base is right on the edge. Yeah, this'll do for now. Okay, my suit's still very much out of juice, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. Can I squeeze... Let's go to you. So I need to squeeze in 3 of these. Oh, and before I forget... What? Alright, they're trying to get that artillery there, so they're just gonna nibble their way through. Damn, the shells took longer to arrive than I thought they would. Oh well. That solar field can repair itself. Alright, there we go. I got nothing. I'm not that great at coming up with jokes on the spot, I'm afraid. So 1, 2, 3. Oh fuck, this is gonna need so many underneathies. And underneath is something I'm struggling with right now. Oh well, but it's gonna be worth it to get the revamp properly done. Tell a story. Don't really have much in the way of a story to tell at the moment, I'm afraid. At least nothing to really, You know, I need something to work with. Some starting point. I'm not clever enough to just start from square zero. Oh boy. Oh, hang on. It's just robots dying. Because those things are suicidal. What? Just to make sure. Went on vacation. Yeah, I did go on vacation recently. That was quite nice. Went for Germany. For a bit. Hang on. Need to focus a bit. Went to Germany. First, for our final destination, we had a few mid-stops, essentially. Just see, have I used up all of the furnaces? No, I haven't. I need to keep going until I've used up all the furnaces. Wow, this is becoming quite long now. That's the thing with this new layout, unfortunately. It's gonna become, it's not so wide, but it's way longer. Yeah, so essentially kind of how it went was is I moved here. I had about 1 or 2 days to unpack, and then I was off for 2 weeks, roughly. We drove down, kind of between Germany and France. Stopped at the kind of just a more or less a middle of nowhere bit. We were originally gonna sleep in a hotel in fact, I think it was Frankfurt actually, now that I think about it. But turned out for going into Frankfurt, you need to have a certain sticker on your car, you know, for environment stuff. We didn't have that, so we had to quickly rebook. Oh fuck me, I forgot the inserters. How big was this? I need to do four of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be so annoying because I now don't have an easy grid to look at to make sure I'm not overlapping. Yeah, that was the first day. Then after that, on day 2, was the next leg of our journey. We went to Strasbourg for a day. Yeah, it's just the fact my suit's all out of juice, which is causing issues right now. Oh wow, this is gonna be long. But hopefully this more efficient manner of doing things will lead to better iron production. Strasbourg was also a nice place to be. We went on a little boat trip. I'm out of other Nefis, so I cannot do more right now. Damn it. I need to head back. I need to restock. Yeah, we had a bit of an issue on Strasbourg though. While we were in the city, we were like, you know what, let's just have a quick meal. Let's go to McDonald's. And it was time for actual dinner time. We were at the hotel. The hotel wasn't very central. And so we had a bit of an issue. And that the first restaurant place we picked was closed. There was another restaurant we went to, but it was too French. It was expensive and, you know, had French stuff, meals that, you know, we just weren't interested in. We weren't going to eat that. Which only really left one place to go to, the nearby McDonald's. So that was the day where we unfortunately had to have McDonald's twice a day. Hey, nothing wrong with occasionally having some McDonald's. Or, you know, just fast food in general. Sometimes things don't work out quite right. After that, it was a few days to a theme park. Also had a chance to actually meet up with a friend that I've been meaning to meet up with for quite a while, so that was nice. And the reactor pits are taking up so much space in my inventory right now. Oh yeah, your body just says no to it, huh? Oh, I have no extra. Alright, productivity modules are a pain to make. What's this here? Right, I need Vulcanite. Vulcanite is a bit clogged at the moment. What? What the? Hang on. Problems. Why is there contamination? Where is that coming from? Let's see, here's the sand belt. Somewhere Vulcanite is ending up on the sand belt. Is one of these not lined up correctly? No, that all looks prim and proper. Where is the contamination happening? Problem is I cannot tell what side the belt it's on because of the splitter. But yeah, that Vulcanite going up there, that's gonna cause issues. Why is that happening? Where is that coming from? Things are linked up correctly here. No chance of contamination there. Vulcanite loads onto the correct belt here. Correct belt there. Yeah, it's all loading onto the middle belt over here. I'm going to need to do a rocket launch. I need to see what's happening here. Why is there contamination? Alright, that's the supplement. That's sand to supplement. Where did that happen? Where's Vulcanite? Ending up on the wrong belt. Thing is, it shouldn't have happened. Because I was copy-pasting things around. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna force launch. You're not as full as I'd like you to be, but I need to figure this out. Alright, now I just gotta wait. There we go, the rocket parts are being delivered, are being put in. You know... I have to figure out where this contamination is coming from. Alright, so here we go. Being offloaded. It gets crushed. Business as usual so far. I just need to keep an eye on the SAM belt to first off see which belt side it's coming from. It took a while to happen, so I figure it is further in the back. Also, I just realized that splitter is doing nothing. But that's not my focus right now. I need to see if I can spot where this issue is. It definitely has to be one of the later ones. First thing though is I want to see which side it's coming from. Is it coming from one or is it happening from both? That's the thing, I do not see any faults. It's all laid out as it should. Where did that contamination come from? The only thing is due to the sporadic rocket launches, it's hard to test. fuel, so this is not doing what I wanted to do. There, now it's doing what it should. Yep, sorry, with this faster processing. Hopefully it'll reveal the issue faster. Virginia. Yeah, I'm not all too familiar with the US states. Okay, now I don't actually need this anymore. But my gut says it's on the East Coast. Still no sign of the contamination. So strange. It has to be one of the later ones. Oof, sunburns suck. They're the worst. There's something, when the sun gets strong, that's something I generally start getting a little bit paranoid about just because of how much it sucks to be sunburnt. Okay, I have no clue, honestly, where this contamination is. Everything, as far as I can tell, looks prim and proper. And yet... is something going wrong somewhere. I just do not know where. Also, let's... Actually, no, I don't mind this getting jammed up. Because if that... Oh, some robots crashed. Oh! Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. How rude. Not again. Aw, oh, it trashed a Roboport. At least it didn't destroy any of the belts, I guess. Things they don't have replacement Roboports. Hang on. Robots should start getting... Yeah, none of the belts broke, at least. That's honestly what I mainly care about. Yeah. Still no sign of contamination. They're almost all active, but I'm afraid I'm getting close to running out. Might need to force another launch. Okay, you're waiting on... Okay, the rocket fuel needs to be produced before I can go. Problem is if this doesn't run its course, I cannot tell where the issue is. It's getting filled up. It's slowly reaching up there. Oh, oh, there it is. It's around here somewhere. Ah. What happened here? Okay, I found the issue at least. I now just need to... it looks like it got desynced. Oh, hang on. What happened here? No, it's not correct again. Am I just being stupid in terms of how this is supposed to be placed? There, now it's correct. Okay, but I finally found the issues. There was something funky with the belts here at the end somehow, for some reason. Alright, mystery solved. Also, I need to get 2 requester chests out. Oh, that's nice to hear, Shred. But on my end, whenever that happens, I just assume they're being nice or something like that. Oh, a train. Fuck, you ran out of fuel. Well, I know what I need to quickly add to you. You get a refueling. Alright, I got an empty iron train on the tracks. That's no bueno. Okay, and also let's quickly clean up this contamination. Just to ensure this won't happen again. There. Okay. Alright. See, so there's the little remnants of contamination. I've pretty much just taken the approach that I'm not gonna actively pursue it, but if it happens, it happens. That's pretty much how I'm gonna approach it. That's pretty much become my mindset. Alright, so where is this empty train? Right there. I have things already starting to get stacked up. Alright, this is as far as I'm gonna go, because things are getting well and truly blocked. I did not take spare fuel with me, did I? I'm just gonna have to borrow some fuel from another train. Fucking trains, man. Alright, off you go. Was that stacker's getting worryingly full? Hello? Alright, take me back to the iron plants. This is gonna be a bit of a trek. Aluminum processing is progressing nicely. Highest magnetic permeability. Neat. This copper ore is pretty much done. Alright, let's get back to it. I should have taken along way more underneath these soups. I'm already out. Oops. You should have gone here. There. Yeah, I need to just stock up on the express underground belts to actually get this going. You know what? I'm not a fan. This needs way too many underneathies. No. Nope, nope. I'm gonna rethink this. Tear it down. But then the problem is again, my suit energy is just getting completely wrecked. Oh wow, look at those iron. I've got clogging up my inventory now. And the thing is, I'm now completely stifling my production with this revamp that's not quite working out. I need to do something about this suit energy situation. One RTG is not enough to support all these roboports. Oh, my trash is full. Yeah, but this rework for iron is going to be necessary just because you know, iron is a pretty key resource. At least I have this core drill. Output, oh, stone is completely full, which is blocking up everything of the core drill. Interesting. So while this is sitting, my suit gets a chance to recover a bit. Get out of the drink. Relax. As for anything else that kind of happened during the vacation, well, there was the 2 days at the theme park. We also went to a water park, which has one of those funnel slides. Essentially, you're in a tube. You go down a steep section, then you kind of end up in what's essentially a funnel. You know, a round thing. You go around it a few times, then you go through a hole in the middle. It's one of those fancy ones where it's got like an actual slide section in the middle instead of just a hole that you just fall out of. It was very fun, except it had, for my end, a bit of a problem. I entered the exit of the funnel a bit awkwardly. And right as you dip into the funnel, there's a curve. And because of how awkwardly I ended it, I fell off my tube. And I smashed my knee into the wall. And it still hurts. And it's been roughly 2 weeks now. At least it hurts when I walk. Get rid of those annoying singles. Just so that they don't take up an entire inventory spot all by themselves. That's my bouncer book. That's my blueprint book. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we've got. That reminds me, I need to at some point pop back into Destiny to catch up on story content after what was the expansion? It's not Beyond Light. Fuck, what was it called again? What was the most recent expansion? That shows just how forgettable it was. Fuck, I'm sorry, complete blank. It's not Shadow. No, it's not Shadow Keep. No, because that was after Beyond Light, and after Shadow Keep was the Witch Queen. After Witch Queen was. I've completely forgotten. Wow. It leaves such a weak impression that it's a name. Like, I'm pretty sure today watched a video on some of the drama that's currently happening in Destiny 2. And they mentioned the expansion. And I just can't remember the name of the expansion. It's so unremarkable. So having sunburn, terrible dinner, forgetting lunch on the last day. That's rough. Some vacations are like that, unfortunately, where things don't just quite pan out. You just kind of have to make the best of it. Look, on one end, I had a vacation where we flew to our destination. The vacation itself was lovely. Don't get me wrong, we had a great time. But going to and from the destination was... I'm pretty sure I've told the story before around the time when it happened. That was roughly when I was starting to stream. So that was like 2000... I want to say 2019, 2018-ish. And such what happened was on the way to... this was in the middle of Europe going through its heat wave at the time. And when we were on the airport at Schiphol, we boarded, everything went fine, up until when we boarded the plane. And then we got stuck. We couldn't depart. Apparently, there was something happened to the fuel pumps, at the airport, which meant no flights could refuel, and so for some reason, we just weren't, aircraft weren't allowed to take off. I can't quite exactly remember the reasoning. I think it, but yeah, the final result is we were in the aircraft. The aircraft was still at the gate, and it was in the middle of the heat wave. Now here's the problem. When the airplane is at the gate, it's not allowed to have its engines on. Guess what is tied to the air conditioning? The engines. So, there you are, in a metal tube. If it wasn't the biggest of aircraft. I think it fits like... it was some kind of Airbus. Some kind of Airbus plane, so I'm guessing between 50 and 100, something like that. You're in this tube, in the heat, with the only means of getting fresh air being the door in the front. But even that door had to get closed because we had to be ready to depart at any moment. When you got like the little gate, walkway, all that stuff, that was all gone. Essentially, the aircraft was ready to depart at any moment, but we couldn't. And so we were stuck there for like an hour or two in a metal tube with no air conditioning. That wasn't pleasant. Like, my sister she started feeling pretty damn faint before we finally got to go. So yeah, we arrived a few hours late, which made things a bit awkward at this place we were staying too. Yeah. And that was on the way too. On the way back, we arrived at the airfield. We're sorry, there's a delay. The aircraft is broken. We have to fly another aircraft. Okay, fair enough. You know, we're waiting at check-in. We're waiting for the sign that we can actually check in because things are good to go. We waited an hour or two. And then we get the message, oh, we're sorry. Flight's been cancelled. The second aircraft also had a technical issue. So we arranged this via some kind of travel agency. So they had to arrange a hotel for us to stay. So we got taken to some cheapo family resort kind of place, essentially. The room we stayed in wasn't comfortable. Like, it was my mother, my sister, and I. And with the way, and we had a bed and a stacking bed. I had the upper bed. And usually that's a good thing. Not in that case. Because the air conditioning was right next to it. It was basically like, it didn't matter which, if I was, my head to the wall, my head away from the wall, the aircon unit would be roughly the same distance from my head. And I just couldn't sleep there. The thing was noisy. Pretty sure I smelled some kind of gas leaking from it because I was feeling woozy. Oh, hello. So yeah, that was rough. And then the next day, I'm pretty sure there were more issues with the aircraft. Before finally, I think then there was an issue of the cabin crew. Where due to the delays, it was going over the hours they were allowed to work, and that was caused, so they had to fly in cabin crew or something like that. Thankfully, that they also managed to arrange that and were able to fly back that day, but still, whew. In general, our vacations go good, but when they go wrong, oh boy, do they go wrong. I should just help. Let's just pick up this part so I can theory craft a new section. So I'm just gonna. All right, I got two lines. I can just do this. I don't need a splitter. What am I doing? Oh, great inventory. Oh, what the fuck? So much iron. Let's just do this. So here's the thing, I want a gap of 2 because of, that. So I could just do this. That'll work. And I can have this accommodate 4. Which, when I then combine it like this, this one's got lots of energy store, but it doesn't have any of the. It does have another RTG in there though. I have to think about that one. Pop. Yeah. And this will be iron. Then one thing I am gonna have to do is to make sure this gets balanced, because it's all gonna go onto one side. Ouch, that's also pretty bad. Look at that. Hang on. Idea. So Sorry, so this is definitely a better, more compact thing. Oh, no. I need to be careful of how much junk iron I pick up. Because my inventory is a bit full. Okay. I mean, what I could do is have us build in a balancer. What would be neat is actually if I have. Nah, I'm gonna leave it as is. Just send them up there, plug them in there. So I do want to build in a bit of a balancing act. Ah, look at that. Look at that. So if I quickly copy this, and plug you in here. Ah, of course. The moment what I don't want them to do gets in range, they just immediately do that. Typical bots. There we go. Okay, now with this... Yeah, so no way for me to... I go like this. That should stay somewhat lined up, hopefully. Let's add on one more section. I don't have the power anymore, but this is more so I can experiment. It is gonna get desynced eventually, but that's just way too much overlap. And that gap of 1 wouldn't be too bad. Poison, water poisoning too. Oof. I think at one point my sister did get food poisoning from some undercooked fish. I was lucky with my meal, but my sister, she was not doing so hot. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, I need to quickly do something. Hang on, you take this out. Equip you. Take these out. Put these in. This has got more power, so should prevent this constant freaking delays from lack of power, or at least speed things up a bit by having double the power generation. But yeah, I think this layout is gonna work nicely. Oh no, it's not gonna fit. It's not gonna fit, but I have space to expand up, thankfully. And honestly, I quite like this layout. Because it doesn't use much in the way of expensive bits. It's nice and compact. Well, as compact as it's gonna get anyway. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. Alright. I'm gonna send you off to refueling. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use refueling as a depot, essentially, to park this train temporarily. There. Now I'm gonna do the same to you. Head off to refueling. This way I get the trains off the track and I can perform the changes I need. Ooh, that's a rough call. But I definitely never say no to either vanilla, strawberry, or caramel. Okay, here we go. That's gonna clean off this section of track. There we go. I don't have to worry about these trains getting in the way, so I can now get rid of this. No, these chains. I'm gonna basically, I'm doing this manually to conserve a bot power. Chocolate chip raspberry, now that's quite a combo. Oh no, hang on. Cannot use the bots here. If I do, they're gonna disassemble all the rocks and load up my inventory even more. There. Okay, there we go. Now I got the space I need. Thank you for the boop. I blip back at you. Oh, also, Draco, I don't know if you're still here, but I figured out what was actually causing the bug I was having with my model a little bit back. For reference sake, what kind of happened was, for some reason, because I've got this now for, you know, when I have to do some serious thinking. But the problem was, it kept playing by itself for some reason. I don't know what was happening. I couldn't stop it. It just kind of kept happening. So I was just randomly doing stuff. At one point I broke the model, and that seemed to do it again. I don't know why. But then I noticed that it would happen the moment I turned on my camera. That's when the bug would trigger. So I poked a bit more around in other areas. Turns out, somehow the loading animation ended up as part of the idle. It was set as the idle animation for my model. So when nothing was happening, when it thought I was idling, it would just play the loading for some reason, which I guess makes sense. I'm idling while thinking, but you know. Ah, fuck, of course they've decided to all take the stone. Okay, looks like they've decided to just ditch it. Don't have a personal garbage bin, unfortunately, and that's my throw some trash slots. Yeah, I need to just drop stuff on the floor. How did you do that again? Oh, I can just... Oh, I never realized you could actually do that. Put stone down for more walking speed. Huh. I need to I need to soon head back just to empty out my inventory, but it should start emptying out soon. Now that I'm gonna start the process of... That's Halonium done. May as well get the Vita Melange going. Because then I get access to biological science packs. Of Vitalic acid. I have no clue what this stuff's even gonna be for, but let's just research it just to get it done. Also, I'm gonna, hopefully by doing this, it'll put in the module requirements. No, it won't. There. The reason I'm doing it like this is this way it bakes the productivity module into the blueprints. Waste of substations, honestly, to put them like that. What if I instead go for more? Yeah, because this here is the kind of the middle point. If I go for the middle points, that spreads them out a bit more at least. It's still quite a bit of overlap. I don't think there's a good solution to this because of the spacing. Yeah, because like this won't do. Too far apart. Like this won't do. Too close. Like this will be fine. The problem is then at some point it's going to bump into... Hang on. Or I'm in luck. And it'll actually line up nicely. Nice. Alright, I now need to return back to base. Well, let's build as much as I can. And I really need to get my Vulcanite processing up so that I can get more productivity modules going. So I am not struggling at all for speed modules, it's the productivity modules that are being a pain right now. Time to restock. Oh crap, there's... This... What? Have they all decided they wanted to go to the same refueling? I think I need to increase the size of the stacker. There's a pretty big jam happening here. In part it's because these trains have been parked here and they're just, yeah, no longer in service. You go to drop off. Alright, there we go. I think that should have somewhat cleaned up the jams. The thing is, these are all cold refueling, so... Alright, time to clean out my inventory. So yes, this is definitely causing, this revamp is causing quite a few issues for my factory, but it is what it is. It's kind of necessary to ensure things keep running smoothly. That initial layout was essentially meant to be temporary anyway. Because I now need to account for beaconing. Because they just get so much more out of your resources, especially when you start getting productivity modules in. Because then you start generating free resources. You only just noticed? Q flipped the transformation switch at the very start of the stream. I pretty much decided that due to how expensive that redeem is, once it's flipped, it's gonna stay on for the entire stream pretty much. No time limit. Or put like a 2-hour limit, something like that. A big one, because it is an expensive redeem. Right, I no longer, because I'm redoing that, I don't need... Ah, it was at 50 anyway, good. That's gonna clean out some inventory. Oh dear, some boss crashed. They all were busy rushing over to me to offload. Oh, you did? I didn't notice. It's probably in the middle of thinking something up. And also that is, in general, a thing about me is unless I have something to directly say to it, I generally don't say anything at all. I need to learn to at least acknowledge it. What's the current situation like on my Vulcanite planet? Not enough rocket sections. That launch is gonna have to wait. I don't think there's much in the way of cargo sections right now in that silo. Yeah, no, that's not worth it. Alright, let's head back to the build site. Ow. let's get this building. Yeah, in general though, I do feel with games like this, it is just going to lead to quite a few science spots. Which is part of why I did ask, you know, hey, are there other games you'd like to see me play? Because then I could potentially play a more action-focused game, which, you know, will get me a bit more animated. I have been eyeing World of Warships, because I quite enjoy it. I just don't play it all too much. It's the kind of game that I do need some friends to play with. But I don't even know if people will be interested in actually watching that. And so that's part of why I'm holding off. Okay. So if that's set up, let's now get the belting established. I still have another 90 of these. So I think one more... I think that might be too much, but I can always remove later. Now let's step back so that this to make sure that this builds in a line. Building everything but what I kind of consider important, which are the furnaces. I need to get this iron sorted, because iron leads to steel, and steel is also used for a lot of things. And after this, I'm probably going to have to look at my copper so that my circuitry gets sorted. The plus side, all of the speed upgrades are being put in. So that at least is a good thing. Because at least they'll be producing faster. And the question is, where do I want to put the balancing? I think I'm just gonna want to just turn it on, see how it pans out, and go from there. Alright, let's now get the... Oh, I can't get the belting going. The boss have used up all the belts. Hey, alright, you. You go to pick up. You go to pick up. You take me home. I need to turn this, because this is essentially an aorta, this line here. So I might need to expand that into a 4-lane, but that's going to be tricky. Considering I didn't leave much space to expand that into a 4-lane. But it's, like I said, it's essentially an aorta. So I'm going to want to make sure that works properly. Aorta. Of course I use that phrase. Man, I miss Domino Day. Nice and loaded again. Oh yeah, what was the result of this exploratory barrage? Well, new copper deposits been earmarked. That's a decent looking oil patch. Oh yeah, something I recently learned. Space exploration disables the distance scaling of resource patches because of the finite world sizes. Bit of annoying, because I'm so used to expecting that, but that does explain a few things. I am at some point gonna need to... Essentially, yeah, once this iron deposit is completely empty, which won't be much longer, I am going to tap into this core seam here and use this as a spot for me to mine yeah, core samples. And then I'm gonna have to train it over to here. And essentially this is just gonna expand upwards a little bit further. I want to do something about this surplus of stone, however. Oop. Excuse me. Some water went down the wrong pipe there. Hey. Yeah, that's nice and all, but I'd like to do both. Play something I want to play, and something that people like to watch. You kinda see what I'm putting down here? Essentially, it's suggestions. You give me a suggestion. If I like the sound of the game, I'll go play it. I'm not going to play a game I don't enjoy. Don't you worry about that. I'm never like you. I can already say now, like, don't never expect something like Fortnite. Battle royales are not for me. That's just not gonna happen. And you're definitely never going to see Apex, because Apex killed Titanfall. I definitely have a bit of a vendetta against Apex for that. Oh, hang on. I wanted more of Jack and BT. They were such a good dynamic duo. But no, shitty battle royale it is. Because I gotta chase the trend. And that's the thing. I have played Fortnite when it was only the save the world mode. That was fun. I like that. So again, a concept I enjoy got ruined because they were chasing a trend. So safe to say, I am not a fan of battle royales. Also, in terms of game suggestions, horror games, they're right out. I don't play those. That's just a flat nope. That's one of those things that you're just not gonna see. I'd be up for Minecraft. The thing is, though, I always tend to be a little bit solitary when it comes to Minecraft. I just go off, like, essentially, I'm just like, yeah, I'm playing Minecraft, but I'm basically playing, you know, with a game that's got an active chat box. That's the exact thing I did when he had that one server up. I just fucked off and did my own thing and just kind of vanished. What is this place low on? Oh, it's the modules. Okay, so that's that setup. What is this section of track here? This looks like a bypass track, I think. Is this for refueling at some point? Anywho. What about for Halloween? Depends. Oh, as in if I would do horror for Halloween. Nope. Yeah, that's just one of those things that I don't make exceptions for that. Nope. I know my limits. I know what I enjoy, and I don't enjoy horror. Simple as. I mean, fuck. You know Halo 3, if you've played that? Just to make sure so that you understand the context. Yeah, you know Halo 3? The mission where you go into High Charity after it crashed? I could not beat that level for a few weeks because of how much the flood freaked me out. So that should kind of tell you what kind of level I'm at. Like the first time I beat that, I had to do it in co-op. Flood just gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. You know, Halo 3 was my first Halo. So, that introduction to the Flood was very pleasant, because you get to see the Marine get taken over right in front of you. That was fun. I gave 2 a go. I think, because I do remember back in the day, I had a few friends who, like, they loved just working their way through the demo. That's not gonna... I need to space this out a little bit further. And yeah, I know of Ravenholm, and that you do not go to it. And I also understand why you don't go to it. Yeah, that was tricky. I think I managed to get through it eventually. But yeah, you know, that is, I should kind of give you the context as to, why I know horror is just it's a nope. I'm not doing it. And as for Half-Life 1, well, I've technically seen a Let's Play of the entirety of it. If Freeman's Mind rings a bell. Ah, dang, this doesn't line up correct. You know what I'm just gonna do? Tuck this back. I now know roughly what distance I'm working with. Oh! Sorry, Discord was blocking off some of the chat, so I didn't see the Alex part of it. Well, that's right. I might put some VR on at some point because I got a few fun games that might be fun to show off. Okay, so let's see, where do I want to establish the tracks roughly? Here. Let's see. Yeah, this'll do. And just bring it over here. Doesn't matter if it's not quite lined up with both sides, it just needs to work. From what I know, Half-Life Alyx is one of those games where you have a flashlight until you don't, for when it's designated spooky time. I own Beat Saber, so yeah, I've done it a few times. Need to look into at some point, doing some finagling for the custom levels. I also have a somewhat similar game, which is also quite fun, called Pistol Whip. I don't know if you've heard of that one. It's pretty good. Okay, so that's that set up. Alright, one thing I do want to actually make sure I do is actually set up a balancing section. Let's just do it at the rough halfway point over here. Because yeah, so just whoop, there, nice and simple. That's just to ensure that the metal keeps flowing. I definitely do need to check out Pistol Whip again soon, because Pistol Whip did recently get workshop support, which means that they now can make custom levels for it. Alright, that's that. I just gotta get the train track set up, so this can now be plugged into the power grid. Maybe. If I might have enough people interested, I might do a Halo like community game night or something. I've seen a few friends do that. Okay. I need to put that balancing point way sooner. Wow. Admittedly, this now needs to stabilize. Look at that. Wow, that filled them up pretty quick. Jeez. Nice. That's gonna be a nice boost to my iron production. Which is good, because iron is healthy for you. It's part of a balanced diet. Rename it to... I should have iron plate pickup. No, iron plate pick does technically not exist anymore. I'm going to need to quickly double check to make sure I name it correctly. Iron plate pickup with capitals. There we go. Now they've got that in. I need to get this intersection doing its intersecting. Love that. I went back to a quick of an earlier thing, because I mentioned it but didn't quite elaborate on it. And that's why I called this central thing an aorta. And it's actually something I picked up from a Dutch television show that used to air once a year. And it was called Domino Day, which was a very fun thing. It was essentially, about setting the world record of, most amount of dominoes knocked over with a single push. And they essentially have, because they, these be challenging tracks, so there's always a chance that something would go wrong. So they'd have what were called aortas set up, where after a set amount of time, if the section fails, the aorta would catch up and then move on to the next section. So it was a neat little thing. Not quite what's happening here, but that's somewhat where I got the phrase. Okay, now this is active again. Now you guys can turn on again. How far out does this need to be? This is gonna be a pain. I think it's roughly here. There. Yeah. It's actually honestly a bit of a key memory that's just kind of been somewhat unlocked. I also would like to stream Star Sector at one point. The problem with games like Star Sector is I very quickly feel directionless and then lose interest. Like, I do need kind of a set goal to help guide me. One, two, three, four. There. Perfect. That intersection leads to a coal mine. This does need to be set up to accept trains coming in from both directions, but I can just kind of do it like this. I'm gonna need to get rid of you. That train. Right. It's connected back to the rail network, and so the train is eager to go pick up its load. Oh, I've had too many close calls with the trains. Fucking hell. Why are they complaining? Okay, you know what? Maybe if I just tear it down to the basics. There. Now they're no longer bitching, at least. I just have to leave it as is. Okay. Stacker Dunzo. I just need to power this up. And do I like spicy food? Considering I got hot sauces, that still need to be packed away, I'd say yes. Alright, iron has been refurbished. Boy, does it look good. Alright, while this does its thing, I'm gonna quickly pop off to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. I also went and acquired myself a snack. Refueling is marked as full, is it? think I want to quickly shuffle the order of these around. Is there a way to... Essentially, I want refueling. I want to go to the pickup. I want you to refuel. Okay, so I first want you to refuel. Then go to the pickup point. Wait until you're full. And from the pickup point, go to the drop-off. Wait till you're empty. There. This way, that should prevent, in this order, should prevent blockages. Because they will have to... Yeah. So if I remove crude pickup here, so go from the drop-off to the refuel point, and then send it to the crude. Drop-off. No, pickup. There. And that's the pickup now. Because that way it'll be stuck at the pickup, at the loading point, and that should prevent a blockage here. Okay. Now while this juicy ore gets... Woo! I almost got caught between the wheels there. Alright. So with iron, no, most parts sorted out. Let's head back up to where my steel is, because I was planning on initially going there to get steel for my reactors. Remember that goal I set? Oh, how distant it is. What's this? When did I get that armor? Alright, it's 500 a pop, right? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. I'm gonna get enough for 2, just that I don't overload my inventory. Then I need concrete and processor units, so let's head back to base. And this layout is definitely what I am also going to use for future layouts, because it just works better. It looks nice too. And it's beaconed, which is the big thing. Lots of bacon. Go back at base. Boy, does it feel good having a nice... Now this is a proper... I mean, okay, it's gonna need some time to be beaconed up. But the fact that it is beaconed is going to help things out quite a bit. How's the loading going of this rocket? 43... Okay, so the thing is, that's 5 sections packed into there. Each of these is worth 5. Get it to, so if I get it to 50 times 5, that's gonna be 2.5 rockets. I don't know. Yeah, I really need to get this rocket part construction just going. But it's stalled. Low densities are right now lacking. What's the issue with them? Steel. No big surprise there, because steel production tanked. Because, well, the iron was being revamped. So I'm gonna have to wait. Back at base. Let's go get the last requisite things I need to get the first 2 reactors. The upside is, from all this meandering about, the other components are going to be nicely... chips. May as well just take a bunch. Because it's a 250 a pop. Multiply that by 5. No, 4, not 5. That's 1,000. Right? It's 2.5 stacks per. Yeah, so 2 would be 5 stacks. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Concrete. I should have a decent stockpile of concrete up here for the landing pad and launching silo construction zones. Here it is. Concrete. I have a concrete idea now of where it is. Let's go pick some up. It's gonna be a lot. The upside by standing here. Nope, saying how much concrete I need. I'm gonna quickly put down a passive provider chest here. And I'm just gonna slap it down here. Is that also concrete? No, that's brick. There. That's gonna make it easier to gather concrete in the future when I need it. Alright, I have enough for the first one. Ah, crap. I didn't quite have enough steel. There. Now I need to get the rest of concrete. Considering I'd like to make an expandable layout, starting with 2 is going to be good. I want to eventually upgrade it to a 2x2, but the thing is you can chain the reactors. So you go from 2x2 to 2x3 to 2x4 and so on and so forth. You cannot be bigger than 2 on both sides, because then you can no longer reach the reactor. So let's head by this. I mean, this still can stay as is. It's just I'm essentially just going to get rid of that. I'm just gonna make sure it runs continuously. At least I got a nice big steam stockpile spot good to go. I just need to just accept the actual reactors here. Speaking of, I'm missing some parts. Go. I require heat pipes. I require heat exchangers. Alright. Let's see what we've got. Some old defenses is what. Alright. So, reactors. These are big boys. Slap. Slap. So, the big thing about nuclear reactors, put them next to each other, they start boosting each other. Put a line of heat pipes here to gather the heat. Now I forget what the ratio is for nuclear reactors. I'm gonna quickly look those up, hang on. I do want to make sure I get this right. Factorio, nuclear, reactor, ratios. Let's see. Oh, here we go. The Factorio cheat sheet. Nuclear power. Here you go. The common ratio. What I am aiming for is eventually to get 4, which leads to 48 heat pumps. So I've got way too many heat pumps on me. Okay, so 4. 48 divided by 4 comes out to 12. So I'm gonna be putting 12 per reactor, so to speak. Alright, 12 per reactor. So we've got heat exchangers. So yes, and we've got water coming in there, and then steam coming out there. So if I do one, that's not gonna work, because if I do it like this, if I then put a reactor here, darn. Okay, so that's not gonna be as simple to template as I was hoping it would be. I mean, I guess I could just have it be one long line. It should be fine because of how pumps work. Because I saw the ratio for that. Yeah, one pump can support 12. So if I have them in a line of 12, that should be... Mainly, that's vanilla ratios, but I'm assuming the pump rates in here, it's similar. Yeah, pumping speed of 12,000, and these can consume consumption of 103 a second. Yeah, so that's the max consumption. So if I do 12,000 divided by 103, it comes out to 11.6. So not quite 12. So essentially I'm gonna need 5 pumps. 4 main lines, and then an auxiliary line that's gonna top off. Okay, that's going to be the plan. That's the Baton Melange done. Well, that's the Pyroflux Holonium smelting. May as well grab that. Okay. So yeah, so that could work. And if I do it that way, that means that I'm gonna have space. Which actually means I can do things. Now I'm gonna have to start. Now I'm getting into things like how fast things flow. So here's the thing. So pipes, it's just a fluid, but it doesn't. Fuck! How much steam fits through? Damn it! That's one thing I kind of. How much steam fits into one pipe? I promise this is all for vanilla numbers. But here it's also for 2x2. It wants 5 pumps. 48. Now, so essentially, I think just what I'm gonna have to do is just turn the reactor on and see how the steam flow goes. Okay. So yes, I have way too many heat exchangers, but essentially that plan is gonna be to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Eight, 9, 12. And then I flip the script. Oh, no, hang on. Yes, the thing is the reactors need to be next to each other. So I can't just do it like this. That'd be a little wonky. It's already wonky. There we go. And this will be steam. Which for ease of quickness, I'm going to pump right into. But that might cause issues. But still, the pump's going to be there just to ensure that it all gets extracted nice and quick. Put under pressure. There. Alright, I just need 2 reactors now. Hang on, something's not right. That's 12. That's 10. Wait, this might get a little tricky, spacing-wise, but I'll see what I can do. If not, I'm just gonna have to, bring it to the other side of the tracks, basically. Right, then put these heat exchangers in. And these heat exchangers. We'll do it like this. Oh, already out of heat. Man, heat exchange pipe goes out quick. Alright, won't be needing any more of those heat exchangers, so I can just dump them. But I will be needing heat piping. See, this wall's decrepit. I don't need any more, but I still want to leave it there because it's a nice little memorial. Should probably do this just to ensure there, so that the trees get taken down too. The trees are all dead anyway. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Quickly pick up this reactor. So I can put this here so I can get a better idea of where I need to put more heat pipes. There we go. Okay. Now the nice thing is with this proximity to my base, I can just use my bot network to actually manage this, which is going to be handy. So I need to also handle the water inputs. So essentially, I'm gonna have 5 lines of water flowing in. let's define them here. Leave a gap between them. There. And of which the fifth line is basically the auxiliary line, which is going to supplement the waters. So first let's set up the base connection and then see how I'm gonna figure out the auxiliary. So you connect like here. So yeah, I want to, and the auxiliary line is gonna go here and it's gonna split up. And then essentially, yeah, what I'm gonna want to do is I'm going to need a few more pumps to control the flow of water a bit better. Let's see, that pump is that much. How? Let's see. That is 12,000. So how does that compare to the offshore pump? Okay, much stronger. Good. And essentially, yeah, they're gonna coalesce here, and this way, yeah, water from the auxiliary will feed in here. And then this is going to have to cross over to the other side, but first, you may as well, for steam, have this gain a bit of distance and then put it into a tank. Just, you know, as an, just as an initial storage. And then put 2 pumps like so. This being the main line. There. And then the auxiliary. What's nice is this in some way also essentially is you are working in a backup. So. No, they're too close to each other to also have water tanks. Thought that would be neat to do. Okay, and then I'm going to apply a similar layout to the other side. The problem is the train tracks. To temporarily break these tracks just so that I can get the space I need. 'Cause I don't need a lot of space. How best to do this? Bring it across and down, but how far? let's do one section, just to ensure I have the space I need, and then introduce the curve. Then another section, and then bend inwards. So yeah, bit of a detour, but a necessary one if I want to get nuclear going. There. All right. There. But the important thing is I now have the space I want. Oh dear. Another train has run low. Okay, I need to deal with that before it clogs up my entire system. For a game called Space Exploration, I sure am spending a lot of time on the home planet. Oh, for a mod, rather. Nope, but gotta make sure my infrastructure can manage what I need. Alright, here we go. You. Alright, you go. And get yourself topped off. wow, it's already 12 o'clock. I do need to start thinking about when I'm gonna potentially stop the stream. Dang, I really got going today. And it feels like I haven't achieved much, honestly, but at the same time, I am working on just doing more foundation laying, pretty much. Because I wanna... Okay, I'm gonna at the very least get the nuclear reactors online. Oh, thank you. Because with the reactors online, that's gonna be producing a nice amount of power. Although I do need to install some checks and balances. I mean, okay, I've got, where's my nuclear stockpile? Yeah. That reminds me, I completely forgot something. Did I already research you? Okay, I already have Kovarex. I'm kind of putting the cart before the horse here. I should probably get Kovarex up and running first. Yeah, let's get the reactors established now. Just establish Kovarex nearby. This area here will do nicely. I'm just gonna let bots handle ferrying the stuff back and forth. That reminds me, what is going on with my radiation train? Oh, it's stuck. Why is it stuck? Oh. There. Get it going again. Because I want as much as possible. I got a lot of 238 that I gotta start converting. Alright. So I require more reactors. And I need a lot of everything. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Steel, as always, is low. Man, I don't know what it is. Steel is just one of those resources I can just never get going. It's always low. Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake, some brick snuck in. How did that happen? I think, right, it's one of those annoying quirks where if you put a furnace on top of some rock, it puts them into the furnace. And that's now jammed up my iron system. Great. single brick snuck in. I think that was the last one then. Also, are my bots have anything else to build? No. Because of a distinct lack of productivity modules. And that's caused by a distinct lack of vulcanite. You know, while I'm here, I may as well just go to the steel mill and just yoink it from there. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, back to base. Time to snag some concrete and get the next 2 reactors made. And then it's time to get Kovarex up. Alright. Concrete. Here we go. I have 1 stack. Let's get rid of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's the other 2 reactors online. Ooh. There's still some of that contamination. Contaminated belts are the worst because once it happens, you just don't know if you've actually got it in all. Alright, next 2 reactors, take your spots. There we go. Thankfully, reactors don't detonate. If you destroy them, when they're above a certain temperature, then they will go up like a nuke. But otherwise, they are fine. Wait a minute. I never actually plugged them in. Here. Oops. There. Auxiliary. There, and that's the exit steam. Okay. And I'm just gonna make sure this is actually powered. There. Okay, yeah. So that's that. I actually need to actually start, get the steam tanks that connected to the to the way too big storage of steam. But these steam tanks will also serve as the measure point mark for when the reactors are actually going to get turned on. Because of how reactors work. This place needs to be put into logistics bot range. Okay, Kovarex. Kovarex. First off, I need to set up some supply chain stuff. Ooh, I'm all out of steel. Okay, so I need 2 requester chests. And that. So first things first, I need to get 238 and 235 into the Logi network. I'm going to need filters. You will be filtering out the 235. You will be filtering out the 238. There we go. Problem is, I might get unlucky with how this decides to work, but I'm going to be using up a decent amount of this stuff anyway. So may as well just get it plugged into the logistics network and see how it goes. I do not want to turn these into storage warehouses because then they might get filled up with other junk. And I just have no productivity modules because no vulcanite. I'm really being hampered. I don't want to make sure my power situation is good, but oh wow, these are actually for the most part going. But I'm pretty sure, as usual, the issue is no, it's plastic. It's low on. But because of how I'm splitting things up here, the belt just can't support it. What are you low on then? They aren't low on anything. They're actually running at full speed at the moment. But yeah, the low density belt is pretty meager. How is... Because the only site of rocket launches has been you. How are you doing? Let's see, you have currently got 57. I mean, 50. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's not been all too much. But I need the Vulcanite. I honestly, I need to focus on productivity modules. And that's the bottleneck. Is the lack of Vulcanite blocks. It needs 50 a pop. You know what? Things are getting split up here. With Vulcanite getting launched up. I am gonna disable that. I want all Vulcanite blocks to be used for productivity modules because I need a lot of them right now. Launch the rocket. Alright, well, that's being set up. I need to get myself a few more centrifuges. Centrifuge. Big electric. I'd like 10. That'll get Covarex processing going at a decent rate. So for 10, at 20, you need 200. There. I don't need these anymore. I need 200 big electric. I need 200 processing chips. Where are the processing chips being made again? Here we go. I need 200 steel. There. And I need 1,000 concrete. Oh, another train's run out. Really? Wow, that train's run out right on my aorta. And the train system's not entirely blocked up. Okay, but first things first. I want to get the centrifuges crafting, so I first need more concrete. Five. What am I low on? Steel, I think. Yeah. taking the train there is gonna be a bit of a pain, funnily enough. If I go this way, it'll allow me to avoid the traffic jam, though. Yeah, so you... Old defenses that no longer have a use. Oh, I forgot to grab fuel. Oops. Hang on, quickly doing a thing. Alright. That's cleaned up the jam. Let's get this reactor cooking. Alright, let's get Kovarex cooking. Alright, so down here is where I'm gonna set up my Kovarex facility. It's gonna need 2 requesters. Alright, let's actually first set up the Kovarex process itself. Does Kovarex... Yeah, it does allow for productivity modules. I just don't have any right now. Yeah, so Kovarex... So, 2 belts in. Belts don't need any particular filtering. Beaconing. Yeah, so beaconing. This will make things interesting. Ah, darn. Aw, thank you. Alright, I cannot afford to have it overload, so I'm just gonna pop you like that. Into bolt range. Okay. So, yeah, so that's an issue. Not enough space. Not quite enough space. Although, what I could do is sort it on the output. So have it go like this. This, sort it, merge it, make it better, make it stronger, make it faster. Won't be easy to expand, but Covarex, you don't need to own too much of it. Just enough just so that you have the system going. Once the Covarex system is active, it gets easy to maintain. To put it simply. Okay, so first things first is I need to set up the sorting. So let's just set an input priority, output priority to the left, and it's gonna filter. What I need to let's see, let me just double check. So let me just double check the recipe for Covarex. Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm essentially taking 3 238 to make 1 235. And I want to enclose the entirety of it into a loop, essentially. Okay. So it doesn't matter too much. So let's filter out the low volume stuff. Just because that belt has less chance of getting clogged. Because the beacon is, I'm gonna have to do some wiggling. A little. Alright. That's the outputs. Now I need to bring these around, essentially. Oops. Wow, that's a lot of logistics bolts in my inventory. Where did those come from? Okay. Go. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna. You're just both gonna. You're gonna loop around this side. We're gonna loop around this way. And where are you two? Just to get some space in. Because I first need to actually set the splitting up here. I mean, essentially what I can just have them do is just have them feed back into their respective chests. That way it's kind of self-sustaining. And the requester chest will then only get filled up when necessary. So you just go down to here. So you can offload and load. And then you split up. This is a very rudimentary system, but it does the job. Like, I know there's fancy stuff you can do with circuitry, but eh. This works too. There, because essentially, what I'm doing here is I'm then going to do this. Output priority left. That way, I'm only actually going to start getting 238 to work with once this entire section has been saturated. There we go. Now, unfortunately, I have no productivity modules, but they should at least be getting worked on now. What are you low on? Oh, blue chips. It's better than being low on vulcanite, honestly. Alright. Here comes the first bits of uranium. And so that's the nice thing. When the logistics chest is low, it's gonna keep asking for more. So eventually, I'm just because of here. Yeah, eventually these are going to be making more to put into the system. But I have enough uranium to kickstart Kovarex. It just now needs to all arrive. Blue chips is in a dire situation because green chips are doing so good. I've not had any green chip shipments in a while. What's going on over here from our joint chip factories? They're working away still. Copper needs to be optimized admittedly. Copper needs to do the same thing iron did. And look at that, the first few batches are coming in. Good. So probably should be stack inserters. Right, and now this is just gonna keep on looping around. Still slowly but surely. Yeah, here we go. Now the other side is starting to produce some. So yeah, the key thing here at the end is just the fact that because it's prioritizing feeding itself here, I can always guarantee. Yes, okay, good. I'm getting productivity modules now. By getting productivity modules in, I get even more bang for my buck. Oh, dang, I'm one off. It slows them down, but getting, you know, free resources is being compensated for with the beacon. Now, most. Yeah, let's make sure that this is actually 200. Yeah, and now I just gotta watch as, you know, this starts to... I think actually I'm gonna want to stack... let's get rid of you guys. Put a stack inserter here just to ensure this goes fast too. Yeah, there we go. Now getting a nice little circle going. So, what was the crafting recipe for the fuel rods again? See, now that's the funny thing. Fuel rods need way more 248 than they do 235. So I can leave this as is, honestly. And essentially just up here. Set up an assembler. With another requester chest. And that's a pyroflux done. Nice. May as well just get the last tech done that only needs the space science pack. Put you here. Get you into logistics range. Have you also request 238 in bigger quantities. And also have you request iron. Because iron is part of the logistics network, thankfully. And then that gets put into... just put into a provider chest. And there we go. That's fuel rod production established. Once I actually, you know, plug in the fuel rod recipe. Alright, now it's going to take a bit, because first this needs to actually get saturated. So that all... because the priority first off is to get the, you know, Covarex be completely self-sustaining. But I think that's a lovely point to wrap things up for tonight. It's been a nice long stream, jeez. Hey, I definitely do need to, you know, work on what my actual schedule is going to be like due to challenges. I've got an idea. I'm going to start implementing it soon and see how it works out. Hope you enjoyed the still stream, and hopefully till next time. Nighty night.